Hello. Hi, gamers. How's it going? Hope you're all doing good. Yo, Wisp, thank you very much for the raid. Big appreciate, brother. Very much appreciated. You know, I was your 50th follower. Have you got an affiliate? I hope you got affiliate. That's sick. I saw that you're a VTuber now. Very cool. I hope you're having fun. Sorry, I need to cough. Hi, chat. Hi, hello. Yo, Steel Rain, thank you so much for the resub. Gexil, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's super fucking kind of you. Yo, Ellie, thank you for the resub. Very kind of you. Elle, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you very much, everyone. Very kind of you. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Very kind of all of you. Should we go over to mainstream and then yap a bit and then start actually playing the game today? Because we did not play yesterday.
I do not care what they do.
Okay.
I'm the warrior. I know my class.
Yo, what's up, Barry? Thank you for the resub. Big love, brother. Very much appreciate it. Okay. We have a goal today, chat. I need to learn how the fuck to play Dragoon because tomorrow I'm going to try and clear through on it. We got 1 day to learn Dragoon. I have not played Dragoon properly since... probably Shadowbringers, actually. Yeah, you jump. I feel like the job is pretty easy now, at least to play at a base level. So I don't think it'll be too bad. I think we can do it today. But that is the goal regardless. We'll probably just do some random PFs, get used to the job. Because I would feel bad going straight into Futures Rewritten when I don't even know the opener and Monk is steering all over the place. So maybe we don't do that today. We do that tomorrow. We'll just do some random PFs for today. That's the plan. We get a bit comfier at Dragoon, then tomorrow we go clear through on it. In and out, one shot. It'll be easy. That's the goal. You do ooh on it? Yeah, I've done ooh on it. It's not the same job at level 70. At level 70, every job is like, you can go in and just play on them really easily, right? I saw your message, Anchan, about playing Chrono Trigger. Do you actually want me to stream Chrono Trigger? Because I would play it again. I'd be down to play it again. Monk still plays the same. Well, Monk fucks me up because I took too long of a break from it, so I forgot the rotation. Stream Chrono Trigger, I've never seen it. Really? You never seen Chrono Trigger? I can't. I'm allowed to say that now because I played it like 2 weeks ago. Wow, you've never played Chrono Trigger? Ha! You fool! Even though up until like a few weeks ago I'd never played Chrono Trigger either. Should have learned Dragoon with my P2 through group because our melee is sick. Wokage. I mean, I would have been down. Yo, Enchan, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thank you. Maybe I will play Chrono Trigger again. We're going to play Signalis first, but after Signalis, we're probably going to have like a week or two to kill before Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, because I want to play that when it comes out, at least for a few weeks. So maybe we'll play it in the break in between, depending on how long it is. Maybe we do that. On Wednesday, we're going to play Signalis, though. So I have a thing with Monster Hunter, right? I've played a few Monster Hunter games, and I've realized how I enjoy them. I cannot play those games on my own. I have like zero fun if I'm playing them on my own. I don't know why, because they're fucking great games, and they are good games to play on your own. But there's something about them. They are just not playable on my own. I cannot play them on my own. I tried it with World, and I stopped after 5 hours. I tried it with, what was the one after? Rise? I dropped it after like 5 hours. But when I played with people, I could play all day and have a great time. You know? Oh no, this is the Dragoon weapon. It's just very small. It's a short Dragoon weapon. Yeah, so Monster Hunter mentioned. Yeah, we gaming style. Let's go. Yeah, I cannot play Monster Hunter games on my own. So Wilds, I'll be playing with people. Yeah, it's a spearlet. Just you wait until this spear hits puberty. It's gonna be like this long. Just you wait. Yeah, I'll stream Monster Hunter. Wait, there was another game that got mentioned that I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, Cool Seal's been playing Umineko, right? What are you doing to the spear? Nothing. It's right here. Untouched, unbothered, unfazed. I hope you've been enjoying Umineko. Umineko's such a weird game, man. The story is okay. Here's the way that I feel about Umineko's story. When I think about it, I cannot tell if it's one of the best stories ever told or one of the worst. Because the qualities that make it really good are the same qualities that make it kind of weird and badly written. Like, I think it's great, but I can't tell if it's just objectively bad or objectively good. Because there are so many constant arse pulls. Hey, Quadrad. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you very much. Big appreciate. It's very enjoyable, though. Like, it's super messy and convoluted, but really, really fucking interesting. That's what that game is. Okay, should we see if there's any PFs? No Fru today, but we'll do anything else, and then we'll do Fru tomorrow. Trails in the Sky. The problem is Trails in the Sky is a 100-hour game. What's the issue? How about some Warrior of Light Extreme? Maybe not Warrior of Light Extreme. 2 times cheat. Wait, we did this already this week, right? A bun to suffer through raids with. Wow. I will play Trails when the remake comes out. Actually, I think I mentioned this before, but did you know I've actually already played Trails in the Sky? I played the prologue, and it took me like 16 hours, and I really liked it. And then prog happened. And this was like 2 or 3 years ago. And I never got back to it. Yeah. Takes so fucking long. What if we joined a chaotic? We could join a chaotic. Somebody link me that thing that tells you what spots you have. Real farm. Oh wait, shit. Before we do that, I've just realized something. There's something I actually need to do that's really important. I need to meld my fucking Dragoon. Let me go get some materia real quick. I don't think I have any of these. No, not really. I'm doing it before a duty happens. It's fine. The style made like a bunch of people catch on to Trails addiction. This one isn't crit weighted, so we can put crit in it. What's the secondary stat for Dragoons? Is it crit? Sorry, is it det or direct hit? Or is it just a mix based on what you can get? Is this one? Yeah, It's capped. Skill speed. Yeah, I don't think it's that somehow. I think it's that. Let me check. We will take a look. Critical hit. Determination is slightly better for now, but they're about the same. Okay. We will get some of each and stick them in. I don't think I want 99. We'll get these. I don't want 50 either. There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, I saw Styles Trails notes. I can't read them because spoilers, because she's so far into the game now. Handwriting good, though. I feel like that's a nice idea, actually. If you're playing a video game that you're really into, having a notebook beside you and writing notes seems like a very wholesome thing to do that you can look back on after you finish the game. You can make like predictions about where you think the plot's gonna go and write down points of interest that you don't want to miss that you can go back to at the end of the game. That sounds like a smart thing to do, actually. I don't know if I have the same commitment to writing it as Stal does. Because I feel like what I would do is I'd get super into the game and I'd be like, yeah, I'll write some notes later. And then I would just finish the game. I feel like that's what I'd do. He made people wait for 40 minutes while you write lore. Nah, that's fucking based. That's cool though, because you can make it like a stream segment, right? Because you can talk them through what you're writing and collaborate on ideas. So it can be an interesting part of stream as well. Okay, we're melded. I don't think I have... Oh, I have 32 gem drafts. That'll be okay for today. I think what we'll do is we'll swap these. I think that's a better place. I'm guessing you use mokekakaka. There we go. We are raid ready on Dragoon. What is it under? Is it under high-end duty? It must be, right? Hey, Koo. Thank you very much for the resub. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Hope you've been keeping well.
Hi.
I'm going to guess that clear parties for chaotic are a nightmare. Would I be correct? Should I just join a farm party? Real farm. Should we join this? Let's join this. Let's join this clear party. Let's join this. Okay, so I'm in Alliance A. I sure as shit ain't potting for chaotic though. Okay, I should look at the opener. Let me look. I know that you people fucking piercing talon pre-pull now, don't they? So you buff after your 2. And you life surge Drake's Bane and Heaven's Thrust, and then you just spam off GCDs. Okay. Sounds good. Ah, it'll be fine. Well, I think Alliance A isn't on tiles on the first half, right? We'll see if this even fills. I feel like we missed the hype for chaotic because I wasn't streaming during that period of time. Would you rate through out of 10? 7? Alright. 7 out of 10. I like the fight. Would you rate UCOB out of 10? 8? In terms of personal enjoyment? If we're only talking, like, if my rating is solely based on the vibes and how much I like it, UCOB is an 8 and Fru is a 7. There is one ultimate that's higher, which is DSR. DSR's a 9. Would you rate Bachman? 11. You're a bit wishy-washy about what job you want to master. Honestly, I think the best thing to do is just to go with your vibes. Don't forcibly commit yourself to one job if you're not enjoying it, because you're more likely to put more effort investment in if you are enjoying the job. And a lot of skills when it comes to learning jobs in this game cross-pollinate. So if you get good at one job, it gives you a lot of skills that help with others. So just play whatever's fun, and you will be developing as a player indirectly by doing so, even if it's a different job or different role. You know? At least that's how I feel about it. So don't pressure yourself to, like, have to play a specific role. Where would you put through in terms of difficulty? In terms of, like, week 1 on release difficulty to, like, blind prog the fight. It's a tough thing to... It's always tough to rate fights in terms of difficulty, because older fights always get a bit of an unfair rap. For example, T is clearly an easier fight than Fru, like a lot easier. But T's difficulty in relation to the time it released and the skill of the player base when it released becomes a much more fruitful conversation, right? That's why it's super hard to compare them. Like UCOB too. UCOB is way easier than Fru, but it was not way easier than Fru in relation to player skill when it released, you know? So I think that if you did them all right now, Fru is probably second hardest. I think top is maybe harder, but the others are probably easier. But in terms of in comparison to when it released, it's definitely easier than DSR was when it came out. It's easier than top was when it came out, and I think it's easier than UCOB was when it came out as well.
I do not care what they do. I'm the warrior. I know my class, and I will see what I can do and what I cannot do.
Yo,
Hey,
Makaroi,
just
thank you very
subscribe.
much for the sub. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Big appreciate. Very much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Really want to do UCOB in like a lockout? I mean, it's doable. It's a very chill fight now. Yeah, that's why I almost wish there was a tick box up here somewhere. A bit like minimum eye level, but as if it actually worked. That time locks fights. And if you do them, maybe you get like an additional reward or something, like you get double drops or something. But more so it's there just so that players can do encounters as they were quote-unquote intended. I wish there was an option for that. You could even just time lock job kits as well, to the way they were, you know. I think that would be super cool. That's something that I've hoped for a long time, but I know we will never ever get. And it just like time locks the encounter at day of release with jobs the way they were at day of release. Wait, you were talking in your static the other day and someone jokingly raised that they should make an ultimate out of all of the guild tests. Well, I mean, they would need to be pretty imaginative with mechanics to do it, but I would love to see Bachman again. Bum, 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 bum. There were two of us saying, please let us do the fights. Damn. Did you enjoy Fru? Did you have a good time with it? Hey, Vanas. You remember when the buffs were all fucked up? Because they tried to combat buff cap. And you just had like you had dancers having like triple cast and stuff like that. That was fun. I've just seen we've got triple melee black mage. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. You ask Rald his opinion on the new Warframe they revealed. Sure. 1 minute. I'll ask him right now. At Rald, what is your opinion on the new Warframe? You know, Rald, when we cleared through for Stal, he was like, did you guys know I've got 24,000 extra platinum since I last showed you guys? Brother is on the grind. Yeah, it was criminal. I don't think I was streaming at the time, right? I think Stal was streaming. Let me show you guys. For those of you who haven't seen, let me get your picture, okay? Where is it? I've got to scroll up a bit. Oh, he posted it in static chat, didn't he? Because he... Yeah. From... Okay, let's scroll a bit. You will appear soon enough. That's a picture of Rald's food. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, chat. This is Rald's PC setup. First of all, there's this. These are his computers. And this is the setup itself. Fucking psychopath. He's got the 4 mice. He's got the 4 keyboards. He's got the laptop. He's got 4 different instances of Warframe able to be run here, and another one here, and then this is the PC he actually uses. Why does he have 4 computers? It's so he can multi-box Warframe. That's why. It's so he can multi-box Warframe. He has like 5 or 6 Warframe accounts, and he will go into, I don't know what they're called in Warframe, duties. He'll go into duties with himself and all of his bots so that he can farm all of the rewards for himself and all of his alts. €30k in platinum. I think it's nearly 40k. It's like 38, 39. It was a lot of, I think it was nearly 10 years, Vanas. It was, if Rald sold all of his platinum for the full price that it's quote-unquote worth, and then went to live in Malaysia, he could live there for almost a decade. That's what we mapped out. When I asked him why he was farming platinum, he has like, for anyone that plays Warframe, he has like 940k platinum now, something like that. I asked him why he was farming it, and he said it wasn't to sell. It was because he can. And it would be nice to hit 1 million, wouldn't it? That's literally it. He's farming it because he can. Fucking psychotic. And he said that his room, the benefit of it in the winter is that his apartment gets so warm because it's running all of those PCs at the same time that he doesn't need to put heating on in the winter. But in the summer, he needs to find a solution because he has +1 PC than normal. And apparently it's really rough in the summer. Yeah, I have no idea. It sounds horrible. I think I've told this before, right? When Genshin Impact released, what Rald did is, because he wanted to multi-box so that he could get a good account, he sellotaped all of his mice together and would just have all of the PCs running Genshin, and he would move them out so they would all move so that he could play multiple accounts at once and get them to the point where you can roll. It's because it's like 4 years ago now. There's no way I'm gonna be finding the picture. But that he sent us a picture of like all of his mice sellotaped together with a piece of paper underneath them to like stabilize them. It was so funny. Do you want M1 or M2? Okay, let's see what Rald said. Rald's response to what is your opinion on the new Warframe? He said, another ally. I don't understand. I don't play Warframe. What the fuck is the context? So I'm in the north and east tower. I'm northwest on the spread. I'm north in the pairs. I don't really remember this fight. I don't know. I haven't done this fight for like 6 weeks. I haven't done it since it came out. I have no intention of moving. Why am I lagging so much? The fuck? Bum 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 bum. Let's see if I can remember this fight. Okay, so the first tethers are forward and the second one's backwards, so it means I'm backwards. This is the gaze. Bum ba bum 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 bum. That was scary. We love dying to failed towers. Let's go! Solo it? My bad. Should have soloed it. You're right. I think I did everything right. Yeah, this is a clear party. Why I joined a clear party, I will never know. That Materia 2 grind, I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. I've heard Elemental has a rough time with it too. Like I said last stream though, I think the primary reason people suck at this fight, in the West at least, is, well, it's not the primary reason, but I think a contributing factor is the fact that they normalize the strat, but doesn't help you clear. Oh my god, I misclicked. Oh my god, there's something wrong with my connection. I can't double weave. What the fuck? Even when I'm not jumping, I can't double weave. Problem is that PF has a bunch of idiots refusing to do healers out. Yeah, that's what I'm alluding to. Okay, first one forward, second one back. We're second one, so we're back. Yeah, that's right, healers. Heal me. See here? That's a good example of it. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum bum. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum. Wait, did he die to Doom? What did he die to? He did die to death. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Oh my god, let's go. I think I'm supposed to take the 1 on the 1 marker. I think. How fucking far have I got to go? What the fuck? What's going on? Why am I running so far? You went early? Oh, did I? Okay. Oh, isn't this opposite now? This is opposite now. Sure, we'll just do that. Why not? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be in the other one, but somebody didn't run to it. Well, we got the chaser. That was the chaser, right? Oh, the middle's fucking dead. Yeah. Okay, I've learnt my lesson. Wait longer for the tether. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever taken a tether, so I just took it when I saw the tether, but I guess you have to wait. First one backwards, second one forwards. I'm backwards. Okay, Dragoon is kind of simple now. Although I fucked it up last pull. It's easier than it used to be, though. Bom 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 bom. So what I should do here is I should do this. When do we get the anime girl VTuber? Maybe one day. Did I do it right? Yeah, I did it right. I checked the spots, I did everything correct. So getting rid of 2 Nostrons really made Dragoon's 2 minutes pretty fucking open, huh? Yeah, I know you can do double Mirage Dive. I just need to get comfier at the job to do it. Okay, I'm forward. I'm a forward Freddy. That's me. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum. I can get one more GCD. Bum 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 bum. I think somebody's on Citrona's blacklist because he fucked up the flares twice in a row in PF. One guy made his way onto Citrona's blacklist by doing that. So he's forever known to Citrona. He's got like a note under it that is the guy who can't do flares. That's what his existence is. He is the guy who cannot do flares. Ah, if I wait that GCD and then I can hit the Atomos, that would be pog. Oh yeah, you remember that? Yeah, that guy was crazy. He did call Citrona the funny bard man, you're right. Well, this time, well, actually, ours went wrong too, because there's a guy there. This is the chaotic experience that I remember. Party disband, party disband. Thank you, nice try. Thank you, nice try. This is how I remember chaotic. I mean, the worst thing is you can easily survive 3 towers going south, right, if you pre-mid it. And then the second one, you can tank albeit, so you can survive another 3 towers going south. Just nobody does. Nobody does pre-mid it. Damn. Down to 11. Should we see if there's a new party, or should we stay in this one? Let's see. Maybe we should just join a farm. He just left like 2 minutes after everyone else. Who's the party leader? A BM. Yeah, that wipe was kind of BM, he's right. Is the PF going back up? I give him 1 minute to put the PF back up before I find a new one. Look at this poor guy. There's no DPS spot, so... He's not put the PF back up. These are the sussy ones, by the way. Where they take a specific spot in a specific alliance. Those are the sussy parties, I think. It's only us 6 left. It's only us 6 left. Everyone else is gone. I think it's doomed. 4. I mean, I don't mind. I'm just here to play Dragoon. I'm here to get comfy with the rotation. Okay, the PF is back up. To be fair, all of the people that couldn't do towers are gone. I can vouch for these 3 being able to do towers. We're actually winning. Yeah, surely we're gonna clear. Surely. I've got something to say after about 10 minutes on Dragoon. Wait, why does it say I've got a second notification, but I don't have a second notification? I'm confused. Oh, here's where it is. Yeah, now exactly. We only need 21 other people who can do them. The thing I have to say about Dragoon is it's way less fun than the last time I played it. It's still okay. It's still quite fun. I like Dragoon still. Way less fun than it was in Shadowbringers. Actually, let me check something.
I do not care what they do. I'm the one.
I think I was actually just a shitter when I was complaining about
I can do what I cannot do.
not being able to double weave. You can't double weave Stardiver, can you? I think I might have tried to double weave Stardiver. Yo, Alexander, thank you so much for the Prime. Very kind of you. Thank you. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. Let's try it. We're going to see if I can actually double weave stuff that isn't Stardiver. Where the fuck are the dummies? They're here, right? Am I crazy? Where are the dummies? Yeah, there they are. Yeah, it does seem okay if I don't use Stardiver. I think in my inexperience playing the job recently, I treated Stardiver like any other jump. Whereas I think Stardiver is the only one you can't double weave now, right? Before, there used to be a few you couldn't double weave, but then they changed it. But I think Stardiver you still can't double weave. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we can deal with that. That should be no problem. Oh, this alliance raid's dead, isn't it? It's fucking done. We might have to find a new party. Take it out back and give it the Lenny treatment. My god, people are joining. Let's go. You know what I think? I think that this happening implies that another party just disbanded. That's twice I've heard somebody reference the Lenny treatment. I think I referenced the Lenny treatment in my recent video. I think. So it might have been me twice. Have you never read or seen of Mice and Men? I'm gonna spoil a fucking 80-year-old book, okay? If you don't want an 80-year-old book spoiled for you, close your ears for a minute. Of Mice and Men is about two very poor men in the Great Depression trying to get work, right? And Lenny is mentally inhibited, right? And he's the buddy. And at one point he, if I remember rightly, he accidentally kills somebody. And that's the moment where the thing that his best friend has to do is kill him. Because he's a danger to other people despite being like a very gentle soul. So he takes him out back and gives him the Lenny treatment. He pops him. Not grim at all. Very wholesome story. A really sad moment turned into a really funny meme. Yeah, exactly. Literally. He killed a puppy. He does kill a puppy, but I think he... Again, spoilers. If I remember rightly, like, the daughter of the farmer he gets along with, and I think he, like, either shakes her really hard and hurts her or something like that. I think something like that happens. And that's, like, the point of no return for him. I can't remember if he kills her or if he hurts her. One or the other, though. But it's basically he does something that's like a point of no return for him. And his friend knows that the farmer is going to come after him, and the other workers on the farm are going to come after him, and they'll be a lot less kind to him than he will, so he takes him out back and shoots him, so that he can have, like, a quick and painless death, basically. He accidentally kills her? Okay, yeah, I did remember right then. That's good. The thing I thought first was right. That's good. See, I don't need to read. We had to read that book in school. We did like 2 months of English class of Mice and Men. But Drax, you don't understand. It's sad because he wants to tend the wabbits, George. He wants to tend the wabbits. British education is everyone talks about the one book they read in school 10 years ago. You know what we had to do in school? So we did Romeo and Juliet, right? And to prepare for doing Romeo and Juliet, our English teacher had us watch the Baz Luhrmann Romeo and Juliet movie where they're all gangsters and it's set in modern day. Well, I suppose 20 years ago now, but modern day back then. You just woke up. What the fuck? Are you okay? Yeah, the Baz Luhrmann Romeo and Juliet movie is fucking hilarious. Like all the fucking Capulets have got fucking machine guns and shit. It's fucking hilarious. What books did you have to read in school for English class then, Drax? Oh, this is nearly full. Holy shit. You read Holes? Whoa. I've never read Holes. Never read Othello either. Do you want M1 or M2? Okay, I guess I'm M1 still. I read 1984, but not for school. I read 1984 because I wanted to read 1984. That book is so depressing. I regret reading it, not because it was bad, but because it was too good. Although, I think if I read it now, it would be too concerning based on the way things are in the current world, especially with what's going on in America. Wait, does Liz hate 1984? I liked 1984. I thought it was good. So, like, 18-year-old me thought it was good. I don't know why yapping's back. It's trends and phrases are cyclical, right? That's why Darn Tootin's going to be all the rage in a few years. I read a thing about a guy at the gym being called cunty. Yeah, isn't cunty a compliment? Cunty's like Yas Queen. It's like 2025 Yas Queen, right? That's what cunty is. I learned that recently too. I am backwards. Yeah, if you're serving cunt, it's like you're looking good, right? Oh, either that or I've been educated wrong recently. Uh-oh. Sorry, gamers. I was thinking about serving cunt. It was my fault. I can't type that in raid chat because it's TOS and I'll get banned. If somebody can ban me for typing cunt in chat, they will. I cannot say that. I do deserve the damage down. I was too busy thinking about serving cunt. That was terrible. This run is by far worse than any of the others. Explain it to them. So did you guys know that Gen Z has taken to serving cunt? Taken to using the term serving cunt to use it as a compliment for looking good. A YouTube guide on serving cunt. You can't have a guide to serving cunt. You just need to know. Return of the Glizzy Gobbler. Whoa! Okay, this time I'm not going to run too early. Well, we lost a guy. Okay, so I need to do opposite. So this one is mid, then sides, then behind. Ow! Blood! Yeah, let me do this real quick. Okay, so this one sides first. Wait, this sucks. Also, wait, bro's in the wrong one. Ouch. You were wrong? How was I wrong? Was I wrong? It's the other side when you swap. What? Is it? Why is it the other side when you swap? What were they thinking when they made this strat? No, it was west-east, it wasn't true north. It wasn't like a north thing. No, I do. I just didn't check after the swap, because why would I? Why did they fix them? Why did they fix them based on true west or true east when you flip? That makes no sense. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, just play whatever sounds fun. Oh, our other healer's dead. Have a good one, Shadow. I think I'm backwards. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm gonna guess that I'm backwards. Actually, I think I'm forwards, thinking about it. No, I'm not. I am backwards. Okay. Oopsie. It's all going wrong. Too busy deliberating.
It's okay. It's just like nothing ever happened now. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 ba. It should be close enough. Right, this is fine, right? Ba 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 ba. Okay. If we tank our beat there, we live. Just saying. If we tank LB there, we live. That's all I have to say on the matter. Game looks a bit slow for you. The game has pretty complex mechanics, so it doesn't feel slow until you're super, super comfortable, or if you're early game. Best advice I can give is the game is free, so you don't lose anything from giving it a try. At least the game is free on the trial. Don't pay a sub until you know you like the game. Just play the trial, see what you think. If you do enjoy it and you want to give it and you want to buy it, do that. If not, then no harm, no foul. You can just uninstall and go about your week, right? How many light party? I think we've had like 3. 2? 2. We've had 2. The thing I'm learning about Dragoon is that my natural habit is to not press Gear Skogel early enough. So it keeps very slowly drifting, which is an issue I need to fix. Yeah, I've heard that people have no patience for this fight, even more so than 8-man content. One thing I can say though, I don't want to say it's okay because it's not, but I can understand people finding wipes in this content more frustrating because a lot of the time in 8-man content, when something goes wrong, it's very obvious what went wrong. It's normally readable in your party list. In this, it feels so much more superfluous because it's some random alliance on the other side of the map. Because some fucking summoner in B didn't walk or something like that. You don't even see it, it just goes wrong and explodes, you know? So I can see how that would be more of a frustrating experience. Do you prefer summoners? Summoners are not really a preferential job in the game right now, but everything's viable. Summoner is a very easy job to learn, though. For moral reasons, this is a joke. No, it isn't, Mira. No, it isn't. You take that back. You know it's not a joke. Okay. I am backwards Benjamin. What am I? Backwards Benjamin, that's me. Backwards Benjamin. Oh, I misclicked. That's really bad. That sucks. Although the misclick only cost me Drake's Bane. It's not the reason everyone died. Bum 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 bum. My god, let's go. 3 positionals this time. Oh, sorry, I lasered him. Bro got lasered by me. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to run far now. And it's all my own fault for moving too early. Yeah, they do hit hard. They hit really hard. I forgot that mechanic completely. I'm not gonna lie. Do people hold their 2s there or not? No? Okay. I managed to dodge that. Wow. Ow. No! Yeah, it is karmic justice. First time I sniped someone else, second time I got sniped. It is what I deserved. I thought I could get in time. That's what I wanted to use. This is fine. Maybe. Actually, it's going to be close. I'm forward. Forward Freddy. I don't want to run all the way across there. We'll stay here. Oh my god, wait. I got caught in that? That sucks. That fucking sucks. The gap closer didn't go off right away? That really fucking sucks. I had faith in my tools. Yeah, I've kind of inted this ball, to be fair. Fucked up like twice. Although I don't do 2.5% myself, so it's okay. But yeah, I kind of deserve the death that I got. Because I fucked up and hit somebody and didn't kill them or myself. And then later they hit me with the same mechanic and killed me. I kind of deserve it. I kind of fucking deserve it. Forget what the spread and what the partner stack is before the towers? What do you mean? Oh, you mean you forget the mechanics after you read them? Is that what you mean? I'm just not used to playing the game anymore because it's been so long since I played much. I've basically only played for Raid for like almost 2 months. Yeah, this is a clear party. I also haven't played Dragoon properly in like 4 years, so it's certainly a learning curve. Ape, you know it's not. There is no such thing as a chaotic going well. Okay, we are forward Freddy. I think Free Trial Freddy is Free Trial Deddy, if I'm going to be honest with you. The spots there are weird, because in the last party I was in, both the melee went forward, and then this time both the range went forward. And I didn't check the spots on which one is correct, because I've just been adjusting. Wait, shit, I'm stupid. Why did I dodge in there? Why did I do that? I knew I wanted to go the other way. Okay. Do not press Wormwind. Do not press Wormwind. Bom 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 bom. Okay, my cleave is soon. There's a lot of people that don't know the uptime spot for the boss. What, you mean the one I was in, or is there a different one? Oh, you're in it. Okay, cool. Okay, we are sides first. Only one went off. Winnable. Or the tank LB, I don't know if the tank LB even went off in time actually. Well, we tried. Multi-pronged. Can tell a non-melee made this bramble strat. Yeah, the bramble strat is definitely not made with melees in mind. You know? I wonder if you swapped those healers with the melee, the healers in the middle with the melee, do you think that might help a bit? Or the ranged on the inside with melee as well? That's a crazy idea. You know the additional benefit of that? If you join the party as a melee, you'll do the same thing on all of the melee. And if you join the party as a healer, you'll do the same thing as all of the healers, regardless of which alliance you're in. Think for the range, too. The only role that has the possibility to be both in and out as, like, their initial position is the tanks. Like, after swap, it might fuck up, but... Just do this. I just think the fact that this strat got normalized is super criminal. Ooh, I know how these things go. You don't really pick if your strat gets normalized, but... This is... I don't think I'd feel comfy promoting this strat either. Okay, we're forward Freddy. It's not that they get in the middle easily, it's that they can. You know? It gives you the opportunity to recover, whereas with this strat, half of the healers just can do absolutely nothing to recover the pull, which sucks. Too busy thinking about chat stuff. Getting distracted like a fool. That's not really true. The inside healers can't res people if they know what they're doing, because if you res somebody who needs to be on the outside inside, that person is useless. Which means you can only recover for inner people, whereas if you're outside, you can recover for inside and outside people, because you bring them out and they can go back in, right? So it just flat out ups your chances. It's like a pure percentage increase of your success, because you have more people in a position that can recover the pull. No, I don't think you can't recover anything. There are things that are recoverable, but whether a pull is recoverable on the healers is completely luck of the draw with this strat. Whereas anything except like really bad situations are recoverable if all of the healers are outside. You know what I mean? Yeah, res casters are really OP in this fight.
What the?
Well, this time I wasn't the criminal. But I was definitely nearly the victim of a crime. Yeah, like, I do understand the whole... this is mid then sides. I do understand the whole aspect of you don't really pick if your strat gets used for PF. But I do think this is like just a poorly conceptualized strat. And I think it's cost a lot of people in PF by becoming the standard. Yeah, the onus of that isn't really on the person who made it, that it became PF standard, but I know how these things are. But I think this is one that I would have really avoided publicizing, personally. Yeah, the WFJ one. Okay, we're sides first. Fucking knew I was about to get hit then. The jump held me in place, Pepe hands. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm assuming this was a day one strat. But also it's like... Day one, the issues with it were also obvious, you know? I think it was just rushed out to... Yeah, I think it just shouldn't have been publicized, you know? That's kind of how I feel about it. Oh! Oh god. I want to be able to move real bad, but that was maybe the worst healer LB I've seen in my life. Oh no! It's not often that you get a healer LB where more people are dead after it than beforehand. That was good, I like that.
Cypher041 just subscribed with Prime.
That was so good. Yo, Cypher, thank you very much for the Prime. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. That was really funny. That was a good LB. Not good in terms of helping us clear, but good in terms of making me have the funny. The moment I heard the LB going off, I was like clenching. I was like, oh no. Maybe I can backflip in and then gap close to the boss and not die, but I was still animation locked. Alas. Oh shit. We've got some Alliance versus Alliance PvP. One of them just said Alliance B giving tips. Maybe they should try soaking towers. Tips monocle. What the fuck? That's so funny. Alliance B is so sleep. Yeah, this is on light. So when I did this on like day one, right, with a blind group, and I'm not gonna lie, it was a rough time. It wasn't like a pre-made of people I knew. I knew some of the people, but like most of them I didn't, and it was really rough. But I made the terrible mistake when we got there of putting my alliance in the middle because I assumed it would be the hardest. Because I was like, tiles, that's gonna be the bit with the most responsibility, so we'll take that. Because I knew that we were, like, the best alliance capability-wise. Turned out, it was the alliance that does fucking nothing and stands there watching the other ones wipe to towers on repeat for hours on end. And what are you gonna do? Are you gonna say, oh yeah, let's swap our alliance outside and yours inside because you guys keep fucking it up? You can't say that, can you? So you just have to sit there and watch. You should just say that. No, I don't have the heart to say that. I would rather sit there and wipe for like 3 hours than to say that, which is actually what I did. I sat there and watched us wipe to towers for like 3 hours straight because people just couldn't do them. We'd have a better success rate in through. Yeah, maybe we do through after this. I'm kind of committed now. I've got to get at least one clear after being in here for so long. I can't just not get it clear, you know? Change from the error. Yeah. There's actually nothing to do in B unless swaps fuck up. Yeah. B is certainly very sleeper. I suppose one thing that is kind of good about this fight is you get a different experience based on what alliance you're in, right? Like, you have different mechanics to do. I kind of like that you get to do different things, but... the problem is one of the sets is super boring. Yeah, B is super uninteresting. It's really uninteresting. Yeah, there are instances where B can get back onto tiles. I've definitely had clears where I've been tiles and then tiles. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm just reading something in static chat. I'm reading about next week's interesting schedule. Remember I said last stream that next week my static would be back to normal and we'd be on a standard schedule? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'll update you guys in a moment. Basically, the TLDR is one person is unavailable every day because they've got like a random hell week where shit has happened. And they were like, but I can maybe make afternoon at the weekend work. So now we're seeing if everyone else can do afternoon at the weekend. And the person we're waiting to find out from if he can make it work is Rald. And he got atted with, we need to know if you can make it. And his response was to talk about a fridge and carrots. Bro's lost the plot. He must have thought it was one of his Warframe windows talking to him. I'll show you. Look. Massive fridge for many carrots. It's just like, what? Question mark? Let me no. There's a message before that's like, where is it? Lonf posted some pictures of her like boxes because she's moving, and he replied and said, "I'm jealous of the massive fridge." That's the only additional context you get. There is no additional context aside from that. Yeah, massive fridge for many carrots. You can assume a stupidity. It's doable. The only issue is you don't get improved brain activity afterwards. You just remove everything. Oh my god, we are forward Freddies. Well, that sucks. It felt good at the time. It didn't pay off. Bom, 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 bom. Fucked up my rotation doing that. I think what I should do there... Oh my god, that was criminal. I think what I should do there, rather than knockback immunitying it, is I should just plan to gap close that. So I can do the gap closer later. I think that's probably better, actually. At least on melee. Because I won't lose any damage either way, right? Oh no. Okay, so we're staying and then stacking. Well, was that because someone in the other group didn't bait the inn, so we got both? I think it was, right? No, they leave after like 2, which is better than the first pull. Can't complain. Okay, so we are going to be forward again. Forward Freddy's once again. Oh my god. That's so frustrating. It was too late. Now I'm gonna die. Oh no, they saved me. I didn't do the gap closer like I said I wanted to. I arm's length. But the jump delayed the arm's length. Ree! rage. Well, 2 towers went off, but they were none of ours. That's good for us, right? Oh, they went flying, huh? Oh shit, we got a fucking extra one. Sick. That's fun. It's Joe. Is it time to refill again? The classic. Oh shit. Yeah, I think what I should do during the knockback that you normally arm's length, I think what I should do is push the Star Diver earlier. So I can arm's length. Because that's what delays it. Or I suppose just shift something else back and do an early arm's length. I think that's the play. Shift like Nestrond or something in the 2 minutes back. Maybe that's the best play. Yeah, the problem is I'm still at the point of Dragoon where I'm like 2 minutes go up, must hit everything right away. I think the other thing that I've noticed that I'm shit at is, obviously with Life Surge, my assumption is that you do 1 on the 1 minutes and 2 on each 2 minutes, right? Because it's 40 seconds. But the first one on the 2 minutes, you need to get out early a lot of the time based on where your rotation is. And sometimes I miss that one GCD to do it in, so I end up only getting 1 in the 2 minutes. So that's something I'm trying to get better on. Like, the base rotation is pretty simple. It's just making sure stuff like that doesn't go wrong. Yeah, Life Surge doesn't do much anyway. It's just a crit, right? Let me think. I don't remember if it does anything else. The fuck is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is literally just... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think if Dragoon has to do anything weird in Fru. I've only done Fru on healer as a heads up, so it'll be my first time doing it on DPS. They don't do anything special, and then they're in the middle of the line for tethers. I guess depending on if you're... I think they do an adjust for the tower. P2, they don't really do anything. They're with the healers, right? P3. They don't really do anything either. I suppose like you swap a bit more than the healer does, but because you have to look at more people, but that's not really hard. Side of downtime 1 minute stuff in P2. Or do you do downtime there? You can't hit there, right? What do you put up there? Am I psycho? What am I missing? Oh, you downtime lance charge. Oh, okay. That's interesting. And does it line back up again after P3? Do you take it after your first tower, or do you take it after your first tower or after the middle tower? Is it after your individual tower? So like you catch the end of it, but then it's back up as normal for the twos? Middle tower? Okay. That's interesting. I guess you get half of it in buffs. Oh, sorry, half. Sorry, you get half of it, not in buffs. Fuck me. Find Black Mage more enjoyable right now, what, than last expansion? Or than 0.0? I haven't actually played Black Mage much. It was between Black Mage or Dragoon that I wanted to do Fru on. Maybe I'll do it on both, we'll see. But I feel like it'll be easier to get parties on Dragoon compared to Black Mage, where you essentially have to take a 4th DPS slot rather than a caster slot because they want a Picto. Not me, is it? No. I misclicked. Oh well, now we triple weave. Fun, fun, fun. Okay, we are backwards Benjamins. Hey, what's up, Flora? How's it going? Remember, backwards Benjamin. That's us. We're backwards Benjamin. Fucking went too early. I'm so brain damaged! Why am I so bad at video games? Were you reading chat? No, I just fucking suck. I'm gonna bubble. Now we can leave. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're spreading. Can I get this GCD off? Wow. Oh my god. Well, that was fun. Okay, we lost a tank. Will he be revived back in? Let's find out. Will he go back in after his res if he doesn't? Let's find that out too. Well. Well. We winning? We are certainly not winning. Chaotic clear parties are rough. Hope you're having fun with all the chaotic pulls. I mean, I don't mind wiping. If you want my opinion on chaotic as a fight, I think it's super fucking mid. I'm not super big on it, I'll be real. I don't think the fight is very, very interesting. So I saw a lot of people saying that they think it's one of the best new additions the game has had for ages. I don't think it's terrible, but I definitely don't agree. I think it's like fine. It's like the okayest content they've released in a long time. Yeah, it is nice to hop in a call with some buds and meme around in this for a bit. I have found quite a lot of fun in that. I did it with Quadred and a couple of his buddies, and that was fun. But I think the fight is like... I think the first phase of the fight, you know, the part with like the knockback pull in, dodge the spooky guys, all that shit. I think that's actually a really well-made phase. I'm not super big on the tile phase. I think the tile phase is like the two things that I don't like, which is, first of all, none of the mechanics are interesting. And second of all, it feels like weirdly unfit for purpose. But I do like the difficulty niche that this like content serves for players. I think that's good, and I like it. Like having a piece of content that is roughly EX trial level, but much wider scale, for you to be able to get people to try content out and eventually have a gateway into raiding. I think that's good. We are forward Freddies. I also think overall difficulty-wise, they hit the nail on the head on where it should be. Okay, forward Freddy, forward Freddy, forward Freddy, chat. No, I think this is actually very good content at getting new people into Raiden. Because number one, you have fairly little personal responsibility. Or you have enough. You know, like, I do think it's, like, very similar to an entry EX trial in the way that it works in that way. And I think that's good. But it's a lot wider scale, and it has enough rewards that it brings in, like, more experienced raiders as well. Which means that you get this very healthy situation where... I think I did that too early. Oh. You get this very healthy situation where you get a lot of people from different walks of the game coming together, which is also a thing that Relics used to do to a lesser extent. I'm so wholesome. So yeah, basically, I think the place it fills in the game is really healthy, and I'm glad that it exists. I'm just not super big on the fight itself, if you get me. You know what I mean? I feel like as long as we don't lose criterions for this, I'll be happy. I'll be super happy that it exists. But I have a feeling that we're gonna get less criterions as a direct result. Maybe I'll be wrong. I'd be very happy to be wrong, but I have a feeling. Yeah, I've also noticed that they've very much avoided mentioning criterions. My assumption is still that we get one in 7.25. That's like my assumption and also my hope. But if we don't, I would be concerned. Hello? Did I run too early again? I fucking did, didn't I? Maybe melee life is not for me. Yeah, I know we're getting one full stop. I think that much is a given. They've said that before. But they haven't spoken about when it's coming, right? And the cadence of them and how many we're getting, which is what I'm more concerned with, you know? Play Summoner? I'm okay, thank you. I'd rather not. How about I don't do that? There's like way too many of us here. Wait, were there already 6 of us? I thought I saw 7. No, it's actually fine. Okay. I'm a psychopath. I miscounted the number of people that exist. Okay. Is this content supposed to replace DRS and BA? I mean, theoretically, it's not supposed to replace anything. It's just supposed to be new content. Whether that actually, like, comes to fruition or not is something we don't actually know yet. Wait, did that just interrupt my GCD and make me do a different one? I think it did. Well, that fucking sucks. Ow. That hurt. Bro zapped me. My god, is it a clear? Okay, we are forward Freddy. The variants are really good. Genuinely, actually fantastic content. This one guy who hasn't cleared is going to be so happy. I don't really want this stuff. How many did we get? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was for 5. So we got 10 demi materia 2s. Let's go. How many? You need 99 of these, right? This means I've got like 11 kills or some shit. Or 10, I don't know. Maybe we do something other than chaotic now. Obtain a copy of Modern Aesthetics at half times 2. Yo. Hulk. Winning. I don't know if I'll ever get that. I want the mount. The mount's cool, but I think I kind of missed the hype train when I wasn't really playing the game. So now it's like a nightmare to get through. Anything fun? Aren't they doing the thing? Oh no, they're letting you convert demi materia 1 into 2, right? Do you think they're gonna let you convert 2s into 1s? Or is that copium? It's about as difficult now as it was. I mean, I did it on release. Like, all of the other clears I got were in the first, like, 2 or 3 days, but like, all of my friends have finished farming it, basically, so I'd have to do it all alone. Kill for friend, but there's no DPS spot, so I can't practice Druggers. Could join this. I remember when it first came out. I'm gonna see if I can find it actually. Vanez, are you here? Vanez, I need that picture of Ape and the Summoner. That's what I need. Vanez, can you send that to me? I need to show that to chat. That's so funny. If Vanez is here, I need that. Fucking need that shit. Oh my god. Well, he posted first totem of 2025 and it's EX trial totems. Oh no. Yo, thanks for the run, guys. That was fun. I had a good time. I hope he heard. I hope he posts it. Send me the ape. Just a prog for my friend Hector Strat. Should we join this? Do I want to join a prog for a friend? Also, why is this... Duty completion. Duty complete. Is this a clear or a re-clear? So I'm really interested in joining clears. I think they're more fun. I don't need loot. I'm guessing he's just trying to get a catered party. But... if this is actually a kill for him, though, I'll join. I'm up. Oh, it's a clear. This guy hasn't cleared, apparently. Let's join this. The Dragoon practice can continue. Well, I mean, the Dragoon opener, like, the order of things doesn't matter too much, right? As long as you get your your buffs up in the right order and you get Gear Skogul off early, it doesn't really matter if you, like, for example, Starcross or Rise of the Dragon first, or Mirage Dive or Starcross. Like, the random OGCDs that don't have cooldowns attached don't really matter as long as they go off under buffs. So I don't really need to remember much. I'm getting a bit comfier at the game again. Like, for context, since January, the only time I've played the game is basically that we had to trial a few people, and then the Fruit for Stal, and otherwise I literally haven't logged into the game, so I'm, like, super rusty. I'm trying to get used to it again. And Fruit for Stal didn't even feel like practice, because it's, like, a fight I've done already, on a roll I've done already. So I just go in and muscle memory and don't think, you know. When trialing people, do you prefer big numbers? We don't look at logs at all, really. Obviously, it's kind of an expectation that everyone in the group is, like, capable of getting, like, rank 1s if they needed to. Like, if that's what it takes for a clear, then that's what you're expected to be able to get right, but I don't think anybody, like, we only look at logs to see when you clear stuff, not for anything else. It's, like, worthless otherwise. For, like, the numbers themselves. There's other stuff you can discern from logs, but it's more useful to have logs of somebody's prog than the numbers they're doing, to me. So you can see, like, how consistent they are on mechanics. It's more intangible things that matter after a point, though. Like, it's an expectation that if you're joining, like, a hardcore static, you know how to play your job or your role. That's kind of like the baseline, right? You wouldn't be applying for those groups if you couldn't already do that. So it's like it's a lot of intangible things you're looking for rather than that. I can tell you that I don't actually know what logs the players we picked up have, because we didn't look at them aside from to see clear dates. we did not care about, like, the numbers. The things we were mainly looking for, like, every group has different priorities, right? The things that we checked for are, firstly, is this player somebody that we believe is capable of, after a good prog, getting, like, a top 10 placement? Because that's where we believe we are after a good prog. I mean, that's where we have been in the past after a good prog. Do we vibe with them, most importantly? Like, are they people that we think we can get along with for long prog days? Yes or no? Are they people that we might want to hang out with outside of raid? Yes or no? And then the trial itself, it's more to see how adaptable people are, right? How quick they are at picking up things that they may not already know or they may not be comfortable with. How quick, in the case of tanks, they are at optimizing their cooldowns around difficult circumstances, or how communicative they are with their co-tank, or how open they are to either receiving criticism or advice, or how open they are to giving it as well. Stuff like that. All that shit matters, you know. We've done that in the past, yeah. I don't think we did for these trials, but when we were trialing for healers, when we eventually picked up Eilon, we had people intentionally failing mechanics, and we didn't tell the healers. And I would put less effort into saving the pull than I normally would, because we wanted to see if the healer had the brain to fix it. You know what I mean? This was like back in before DSR. We trialed 3 healers, and 2 of the healers would immediately fix the situation or put a really fucking good effort into doing so, and one of them would just keep dosising away, and you can definitely tell which one we had immediately said no to, and the other 2 we seriously considered. And it was literally purely based on whether they thought about what they were doing when someone fucked up and tried to save the situation. Wish you could be in a static, but enough time to commit to long days. There are all kinds of statics that do all kinds of schedules. Like, we did some things. We didn't really see much value in doing like Fru or anything like that for a trial, because we trialed tanks, right? We didn't really see any value in doing something like Fru for a trial, because first of all, everyone's done Fru recently, and second of all, ultimates in general often are just like, you follow the steps and everybody kind of already remembers the steps because they do the ultimates a lot, and then you win, right? It doesn't test how much you're paying attention to the things happening. So one fight of a few that we did A6S with the gear sync. And the reason we did A6S with the gear sync is because all of the auto attacks are untelegraphed, and they're all tank busters. They hit like a fucking truck. So you can, and also a lot of people haven't done it recently, right? So it's a really good test to see, are these tank, first of all, like, they're probably going to get smacked and die the first time, and that's fine. But the second time, what do they do, right? And it's also, because it's not a council fight, but it's like, you have to fight 4 bosses back to back, right? And you have to pull them in between. So the tanks have to quickly communicate, okay, who's pulling what, who has cooldowns, blah, 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 because they're not going to map anything, right? We expect them to do it on the fly. So while it's not a very hard fight, it's useful very specifically to get the tanks communicating and see if they're good at, like, shifting their cooldowns as needed, pull on pull. Because your cooldowns will either be up or down depending on the fight, depending on kill time, depending on how many people died, depending on if you got, like, a crit luck or not. So it's quite, I think it's quite interesting for tanks. And with the gear sync, like, if you take an auto attack raw, you're dead. Like, just full stop. You're just fucking dead. That was like, we did a lot of stuff. We did like, I think we did like 4 or 5 duties with most of the tanks we trialed, but that was one that we did. But I thought was one that isn't normally done, but was actually quite useful. What's the best way to start getting into harder content? If you are already level 100 and you want to dip your toes in, my recommendation is to do either the most recent extreme or chaotic, or sorry, any... Oh no, he just doesn't know how to turn it off, I think. You either do the most recent EX trial, or even any of the Dawn Trial EX trials, or the chaotic. They're both fairly easy ways to ease yourself into doing higher level content, and they'll get you used to, like, needing to deal with mechanics or wipe, you can do PF. If you're on JP, you can duty finder the extremes, but otherwise PF you kind of have to. And then if you enjoy it, you can use those as maybe a gateway into doing Savage, and then eventually Ultimate. Yeah, duty finder for like quote-unquote hard content is not really a thing in the West. You generally party finder everything. You can also just put up your own PF saying that you're a first timer looking for help. People will join it. They're interested. M1. Why not? M1 is blue. Purple. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, it is a pretty good time because it's downtime, so obviously there are less people playing than normal. But because we're at the interim stage between like a raid tier and an ultimate releasing and the next one, it's a decent time to learn because there's a lot of people that want to play and have cleared everything, and there's also a lot of people that want to get into it for next tier.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Yeah, I hope you have fun. Let me know how it goes. I would say, like, if you advertise the party as blind, oh my god, it's okay to go in blind. But generally, it's a good idea to watch a guide in advance. If you just go on YouTube, there's like a ton for pretty much everything.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks, because this cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart.
Okay, double. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
You're mid-mid.
Bum ba ba bum 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 ba bum.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Yeah, like I would say that I do quite a lot of party finder nowadays. I'd say like 95% of my experiences are positive. You will occasionally get an arsehole, but that's like just online games, right? It's very rare. The vast majority of people that play this game are super nice, and it is scary to go into PF because I also get like anxious about going into PF, but most people are nice. I'm M1, which means I'm getting knocked north, I guess.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Okay, right and out.
Beautifully dodged.
Sorry, I'm like super locked in because I don't play Dragoon. This is my first time in here on Dragoon. Uh-oh. Okay. 1 out and 3. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Bum bum ba da ba 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 bum. Okay, we're gonna feint this raid wide. And then Ocean. And then we're staying. Wow, it's going quite well. Yeah, I feel you. I don't hang out with too many people in this game anymore either. I used to have like a lot of people that I would hang out with, but I'm like too busy now to play the game much.
Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Outside of raid. I have my static though. My static are all very nice people, so.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it, but for how long?
Okay. Actually, a one-shot. Wow. Well,
It's all over.
I'm sure that paladin's happy.
Next time.
What melee do you play for next tier? Well, you played Ninja for free, right? At least the ones that I watch you are on Ninja. Play Monk. Gorilla Job. Monkey. UI for party. Monk is what I'd play if I got a melee spot in a group, I think. Even though it's less interesting now than it was before. Monk is really strong right now. It's pretty adaptable. And while it's not as interesting as it was before, it's still very different to the other melee, which makes it like a bit of a unique challenge, right? I think Dragoon is pretty fun, but it's like a very by-the-numbers FF14 job right now, right? Like, if you've played any other job to a high level, it just makes sense, you know? Why not Bing Bang Bong? Because she's played Ninja in through. Gotta do something new. Yeah, Samurai's fun as well. I think Samurai's probably the hardest melee to optimize right now. Because it has a bunch of stuff that you can do. Well, I wasn't expecting that to be a one-shot, so... Yeah, I'm gonna do Dragoon in through tomorrow in PF. That's my plan. Okay, I found... You know the thing that I talked about? I said that a bunch of people that I know already farmed Chaotic when it came out. Well, Ape, who you might know from chat, he would have his... What the fuck? Where's my phone going off? He would have his parties that he would make. And I think he had a specific requirement that if you were in Alliance B, you couldn't play Summoner. Like, he turned Summoner off from Alliance B only, because being the guy in the middle, playing the easiest job in the game, was a red flag. And one guy asked him about it. Let me find this. There we go. One guy asked him about, he said, Summoner on B if you don't mind, and my item level is 725. And he actually replied saying, unfortunately, a Summoner wanting to join B sets off red flags in my eyes. Sorry! And that stuck with me for like a month and a half. I think about that message every day. That's like crazy talk. Could join this one. First time channel, let's go. Practice. Just a prog from... Oh yeah, this is the one we saw earlier. If we do M2 or something, or M3. Well, you wouldn't be spamming it in Ape's parties. He'd get you banned. Banned from the PF. Yeah, I will say one thing, they were consistent as far as I saw. I think I was only in one of them like ever, but they were consistent. $200 Oh no! This might be the lowest mercenary rate I've ever seen in my life. 200,000 gil per head if you clear M3S. When you really want the clear, but you don't have any gil. I respect it. Yeah, light has kind of become the de facto PFDC. So if you want to raid in Party Finder, you basically have to go to light. So I'm also a chaos player. I'm on Cerberus, but I spend most of my time on light. I don't care about these log parties. That sounds boring. KFF maybe. They've got double melee already. All these parties. I'll be doing through tomorrow. Depends how much gil it is, because I don't need gil. Like, to be blunt, I don't need their gil. But if somebody's gonna offer me 10 million gil for a clear, who am I to say no? Just a player? Who am I to say no? Quick Ubu. Which one? Suppression? What's this? Which one, Wisp? Tell me. I'll join it. I don't really remember Ubu, but I'm sure the body will remember, even if the mind doesn't. Hey, what's up, Emikuno? Hope you're doing good. But the other one, maybe the other one's in the first page. It is. Yeah. If you're joining one, let me know. I would love if they did tell us. I feel like... actually, I think they probably won't tell us this patch. This live letter. I think the earliest we'll find out is the second 7.2 one, but I think it's more likely that we find out very quickly after 0.2 releases, and they start hyping up the next patch in interviews and so on. Would be my guess, but I think they should tell us way earlier than they do. I'm assuming there is one on 0.3. Until they say no, I'm assuming there is one. Even though my honest opinion, I kind of prefer the concept of 0.5 personally. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I also kind of prefer 0.1 and 0.5. Never mind, no clear party. Well, Wisp, now you're stuck. Because there's a suppression prog, and you have to join it. Is what it is. I don't make the rules. Yeah, I remember DSR left a bit of a negative sentiment. But the way I see it is if it's just released when it's intended to be released, it won't be an issue, right? If the ultimate is 7.51, what ends up being the BIS armor set come 8.x? It depends what comes out in 7.55. Because my assumption is that we get 2 chaotics this expansion. Here's what my headcanon is that isn't really founded in reality. My headcanon is we get 2 chaotics and 2 criterions this expansion. Maybe that's copium. When the last one of those releases, it has some bearing on what the very best weapon or armor at the time will be, right? Because for me, what I think would be really cool is if they did... So 0.15, they do chaotic. 0.25, they do criterion. 0.35, they do deep dungeon. 0.45, they do chaotic again. And 0.55, they do criterion again. Right? So every .x5 patch has like a meaningful piece of content that is related to either soloing or raiding. In my head, that makes sense. But is that realistic? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. And then the expectation is that we get 2 ultimates in expansion. My guess is 0.1 and 0.3, or 0.11 and 0.31, but my hope is 0.11 and 0.51. And obviously we get the savage tiers on the 0.2s. Well, they've confirmed that they're working on a variant, both in recent interviews and a bit further back, but they haven't confirmed any timeline for it, you know? I have a weird feeling we won't be getting a variant in 0.25 and that it'll actually be delayed another patch, but obviously I hope it's not the case. I would much prefer to have a criterion in 0.25 than later. I'm okay with losing a criterion if we gain 2 chaotics though. I count that as a win. Losing 1 criterion for one chaotic feels bad because we're not getting more content, but losing 1 criterion for 2 chaotics in my eyes is a win because you get more content. You know? Your wife will kill you if it comes out in August. What's scheduled for August? Isn't it the next Savage tier? Or no, it's the Ultimate, isn't it? It is scheduled for... If it comes out in 0.3, it comes out on August 19th, right? That's the date. Yeah, me too. I think Relic should come out with the base expansion, personally. I'm okay if we don't get, like, a huge, crazy questline, but there should be, like, a singular grind step with the expansion. They confirm when relics are going to drop. The relics will be coming out this upcoming patch. Why are we learning Dragoon? I don't know, fun. Just feel like it. Yeah, like we'll be getting the first stage of the exploration zone, which is linked with the relic at some point in the next patch, like in between 0.2 and before 0.3. Whether it comes out with the base patch or if it comes out a month or 2 later, I don't know, but my prediction is probably that it comes out later, like in 0.25 or something like that. But I agree, I think it's a fucking joke that you wait half an expansion for the relic quest to start. Especially when you consider the fact that in A Realm Reborn, they came out in, like, I think it was 2.05. In Heavensward, they were out in the 0.1 patch cycle. And that's, like, the latest that it should be, you know? I think it was 0.11 or something that they came out in Heavensward, or maybe just 0.1. It was literally 2.0. Okay, it wasn't 0.05. That's even better. That's how it should be. Like, the expansion should have something that is what I call growth content on release, right? Which is normally Relic. You don't need, like, the whole Relic. It can literally just be a short quest line that you do, and then a grindy step that has you do some new stuff. That's it. That's all you'd need at the start. That's fine. Because to me, the point of the relic quests are that they funnel people together, right? It's a bit like chaotic. The thing that chaotic serves is it serves primarily as a gateway to raiding, but secondarily as a funnel for people who don't raid and people who do to do the same thing, right? It funnels them together into the same piece of content. Relics do that too. Relics also funnel people who raid and people who don't raid into the same piece of content. With relics, often that content is like either an exploration zone or doing a grind, and that's fine. Just having content that funnels people together is a good thing. That's why I feel like the relic releasing so late is so bad, because the point of a fucking MMO is that people play together, right? So not having content that forces people together early in the expansion is like, I'm not going to say it's a death knell, but it's certainly something that inhibits people's enjoyment. How relevant are relic weapons for various progressions in an expansion? If you're doing early prog, basically never, because they become relevant late. If you're doing like on patch but late prog, like before the next tier, then they can become useful, but they're not something that will be your best in slot when a Savage releases, for example. Any Uwu Elpers? We need 3 DPS and a tank. This is his first ultimate. He wants out. He wants to be done with this nightmare of an ulti. Save my man. Somebody save him. Is this a face you can say no to? I didn't think so. Enjoy, hope it goes well. I can probably get rid of these actually. Put that there. I think I can throw this. What eye level are the weapons? Do I like not have them on any job? Maybe ninja? Ninja, Reaper, Viper. Well, I'm gonna buy the Reaper one soon for Fru. Let's go buy some weapons real quick. Yo, what's up, Jitter, man? How's it going? Did you know Aper started his 2000 mentor roulette grind? The peak of FF14? Let's go! Where's my 5k achievement? Hit game. We'll get this, and we will get Viper. And then we will bin these. And this.
I do not care what they do. I'm the warrior. I know my class.
We go.
I will see what I can do and what I cannot do.
Hey, yo, what's up, Rose? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, everyone. Thank you very much. Big appreciate. Hope you had a good stream. Is it true that he won't get Praetorium if he's on a DPS? I mean, you still can get Praetorium on a DPS. but I think you have a higher chance of getting dungeons if you're on healer in general. So don't do that. Fucking sucks. I think doing mental roulette on healer is more of an exercise in depression than fun, because you just get really long dungeons or Praetorium every time. Thank you for your guide for M4. Oh, you're very welcome. Hope it was at least a little bit useful. I hope M4S was going well. Hope you had fun. Yeah, my preference was to do mental roulette on tank or DPS because you didn't get dungeons as much. The problem is, I wish I could do it on healer when you get an extreme trial, because then you feel useful. But the amount of times that you would get in there on a healer was so rare. Yeah, him doing the mental roulette grind on Scholar is rough. It's like it's doing it on despair mode because it's just constant dungeons. Dungeons and MSQ roulette, like so much more often. Made it to cannons with 4 fresh players. Wait, that's sick. Congratulations. Clear soon? For me, I want to get the EXs because I think they're really fun. I think my favorite part about mental roulette is when you get into an extreme trial and there's like 5 or 6 sprouts. And at first it seems like you're not going to make it, and then everything comes together in the last like 20 minutes of the instance and you pull out a clear and it feels so good. And they're all super hype and happy with themselves, and I think Ramu's one that I like because of that. Because Ramu's just hard enough that people get smacked by it when they go in, but just easy enough that even if people don't know what they're doing, as long as they listen, they'll get the kill in like half an hour or so, right? The first mechanic of M4S melted your brain. It's fucking hard, to be fair. The first mechanic in M4S is rough. Yeah, I'm so salty that we haven't gotten an expanded mentor achievement, honestly. The last time we got one was in Heaven's Ward. Which hunt is the hardest mechanic in the fight? In the whole tier, yeah, for sure. It is, 100%. And Curry, how's it going? Yeah, I took a burnt out plus mental health break for like a month, something like that. I needed it, I'm gonna be real. I needed it. I'm doing a bit better now though. Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, Sunrise gets people too. I suppose it's just because it's fairly precise positioning. Yeah, January fucking sucks for content. That's true. That's true and real. I don't want to leave because this guy seems really nice and he just wants his kill. I'm just gonna wait. I'm okay with waiting. We can chill until it fills up. I'm happy to sit in the mines. Yeah, Vannas, come help. I'm just saying, Ape could be doing Praetorium, or he could be slaying Garuda. And I know which one I'd rather do. What are you in PF for? This is an Uwu suppression prog, which really is a kill party. He just doesn't know it's a kill party yet. I'm trying to practice Dragoon because I'm going to go and try and clear through on Dragoon tomorrow. So I did some Chaotic and a bit of Savage, and then And then maybe this. Who are those things in Onsal? Whoa! Yeah, I think we can kill. I believe. If it fills, we can kill. Wait, I'm not this. What am I missing? Oh, accessories. Wish we could fill. Oh, are you Mr. White Mage? I believe. I've got faith. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna fill and we're gonna kill it. Feel like melee don't have much to do in Fru? Yeah, probably not. I've only done Fru on a regen healer so far. I've done it on both White Mage and Ast. I have to say, as somebody who actually likes White Mage, I did not enjoy Fru on White Mage at all. It was really boring. Astro is definitely a lot more fun in Fru. It was to the point where I went White Mage to help Stal get her clear, right? On the last day, I was thinking of going back to Astro before we even killed the boss because I was so done with it. Which is a shame. Let's sleep. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid again. Hope you sleep well. Dropped to since Sunday. Wait, you fucking hustled. You're zooming. Yeah, I think the crystallized time bell is like the #1 benefit of White Mage in general. Just because it's like stronger than the macro proc as well, because it's easier to get everyone into it. So it makes the stack a lot more lenient. You know, like the knockback into 5-man, which is a thing that people get killed by a lot if there isn't enough mit. It makes that much more lenient. That's like one place where the White Mage is definitely stronger than Astro. Just because of the macro timing, like with some patterns, you can't really macro it very effectively. "60-second temperance." Holy. Planning to try Scholar and Fru? I'm sure I'll do it at some point. I'd need to PF it though, because right now at least I'm the regen healer for my group. I don't know if I will be next year or not though. I need to talk to Ilon and see what he wants to do. Because I played shield healer for Savage and then I went regen for ultimate because honestly I was really bored of playing shield for a whole tier. So I'll see what he wants to play next tier, and then I'll play the other one. Because I kind of chatted him. I mean, he doesn't mind. He was fine to swap. But I was like, I'm really bored of playing shield healer right now. Can I go regen? And he was like, yeah, sure. It was fun, though, because I got to do my first hardcore prog on Astro. I've never done hardcore on Astro before. I've never done proper prog on Astro, even. I've done every other healer, but this was my first time on Astro. It was fun. It was a good time. Come on then, Vanes. Come on. Come on. Be the Elper we need. Why do you look like you're about to drop your mixtape? I like your drip. Your drip's good. You know, the 1990s? Yeah, unfortunately, I know the 1990s a bit better than I should. Unfortunately. Killer Endgame feels so big brain. It's not. It's pretty chill. I think healing in prog is very interesting because how do I say this without sounding like a cringe? Fuck. You have a lot of agency over how fast the group progs, but also there are a lot of different ways you can map your cooldowns with your co-healer without entering a failure state. So it feels almost like there's an art to quickly figuring out the right way to map them to make it best, right? And that's really fun to do. But outside of those situations where you're figuring things out yourself with your co-healer, it's like it's a job that has very low agency unless things are going wrong in terms of the amount of thought processes you can have. Like, you know, on Melee, like, you're at least thinking about, okay, I need to stockpile for my 2-minute window. I need to make sure these CDs go off on time. I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with this cast, how I'm going to get this uptime. On healer, you're just like, one, until something happens, you know? So it's like your fun is like directly proportional to how hard it is to heal once you get past a certain skill point. I think they'll ever let healers have a real damage rotation. I mean, we used to kind of have one, right? Healers don't need to be super complex. I would be very happy if we just had 1 or 2 things that meant we weren't always pressing the filler, right? Like, I'm not gonna rant about Miasma 2 again, but a button like that adds so much interest to a healer rotation. Because whilst it is a singular button, number 1, it gets you pressing your filler less. Number 2, you have to time and position for it, which is an additional thing to think about. And number 3, it's only a gain under X scenarios, so you have to think about, do I even want to do it at all, right? And all of those things make it interesting enough. I think there's a role or job that is underappreciated. By Square Enix, yeah, Fizz Arranged. They treat Fizz Arranged like shit. Fucking, they really need to give that role some love. Fizz Range used to be one of the most interesting roles in the whole game, and now you would struggle to find people who wouldn't call it one of the least interesting. It also used to be the Giga Chad damage role as well, and now it's the baby boy bitch role that is there for the percent, which is rough because it's gotta feel bad going from like the superstar DPS role to the borderline not a damage dealer role, you know. I don't even think the Fizz Ranged play bad as such either. Like, there are things that I would change and I would like them to do that would make them more interesting. I just think that Fizz Ranged feel like they have so little influence on whether the group makes the DPS check, which as a DPS isn't fun. They also feel like whilst they have a few mitigations, they have less agency in terms of mitigation than they used to. Like before, they had a bunch of they had, for example, Palisade, which they could throw on the tank to mitigate a buster. Stuff like that. That stuff's interesting, and they don't have that anymore. Like, they essentially had like a 10% mitigation that they could just give to other jobs. And it was a single target as well, so you'd think about it. Stuff like that's cool. They used to be able to give MP back to people. They used to be able to give TP back to people. Give fizz range walking cast. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. I would like it if the filler skill had walking casts and then they got their damage buffed up to be caster level in exchange. So that basically all of the roles, all of the selfish jobs from each role were doing similar DPS contribution. You know? Like, you give the filler a cast bar, like a PvP style cast bar. So not like Heaven's Ward, but kind of the same philosophy as Heaven's Ward. And then you just make it so that the jobs are all doing equal damage. Right? And they just play differently. And they have different mitigations. And that's it. It sounds like homogenization, and in some ways it kind of is, but the jobs all play differently, and there's a difference between good and bad homogenization. And I think this is a good one, because the current situation is bad, where fizz ranged feel like the shunned child that don't belong because they're just less wanted. Yeah, they are tolerated for the 1%. Yeah, and they're also paying for Heaven's Ward. To be fair, I think every caster main that used to play back in Heaven's Ward probably has zero sympathy with a big fucking shit-eating grin on their faces because of all the days that they'd be locked out of PF so that double fizz ranged could go in. But yeah, I really hope that if any role gets quote-unquote fixed in 8.0, it's fizz ranged. I really hope that fizz ranged as an entire role sees like major philosophy changes by SE next expansion. Because they've been a problem since like Shadowbringers. Like, I have some gripes with the way that healers are, but healers are in a better spot than fizz ranged, and it's not even close. Because at least healers have situations where, number one, they feel powerful, and number two, they feel really, really interesting to play. It's just those moments are more limited than I'd like them to be. Also, Astro's like busted compared to White Mage. Smash. I cannot believe that we live in a world where there is a Uwu suppression PF that only needs DPS. We have all the supports. You like the idea of making fizz range more valuable with encounter design? That is a solution that I think is very viable and is probably the least effort for Square Enix as well. I think giving them a lot of interrupts and giving fights a lot of interrupts. So many interrupts that it's impossible to cover them all. And making it so that the benefit from being able to cover more interrupts effectively is like you get damage mitigation, or you don't have to deal with certain mechanics that could make things difficult. Like, say there's... Let me give you like a random fucking example. Let's say there's like, you know, the Honeybee Lovely mechanic where she does like the in plus out or the out plus in, blah, blah, blah. Imagine if there was an interruptible cast during that makes you have to do a spread during it. And you can interrupt that mechanic. But there's so many things like that that are interruptible that you can't possibly interrupt all of them. But having a fizz range there certainly helps because you can get more, right? And then the fizz range feels important because they're like, okay, I need to map my interrupts. You know, which mechanics do we want to interrupt? Mr. Fizz range will do it. Yeah, they'd probably have to like nerf the interrupts on other jobs, which would also interact with the viability of certain jobs in Deep Dungeon solo, I guess. Okay, let me be RB Bio, because I feel like this actually has hope of filling now. So I'll be RB for like 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Oh my lord, we're filling. Have an interruptible cast while the party is disjointed from the boss? Yeah. Stuff like that, in my opinion, should happen in every Savage Upwards fight. Even if the cost for failing it isn't you wipe, it's just like there is an extra raid wide you have to mitigate or something. That's okay, because you're still feeling rewarded for like doing your responsibility for the party, right? But like, oh, I didn't mitigate a raid wide, I fucking prevented one. I'm helpful. I did more than the melee did. Like, that would feel good. I think that in itself is something that does have value. Because I feel like Fizz ranged aren't even super boring rotationally compared to other jobs, especially with the simplification. Like, yeah, the EAS ad phase is a good example. That was interesting. I guess like the way I feel about FF14 in general recently, especially Endwalker and Dawn Trail are like the prime examples of it, is that they have very, very, how do I say this? They've like funneled down the way that they make jobs play and they make raids do mechanics into a very single-minded process, right? Which is you'll look at an animation or a cast bar and you will deal with a mechanic. And jobs are there to press their mitigation and do their rotation. And anything that's like weird or non-standard, like CC or like targeted mitigations that DPS would have, like mana shift and stuff like that, or janky interactions that felt interesting, like certain jobs not naturally lining up their raid buffs and you having to force it. All of that has been removed. And they are points of friction, but sometimes when you remove too many points of friction and you don't add something interesting to replace it, it feels very sterile. You know what I mean? And I think they've realized that, because that's something that Yoshi P talked about before the expansion, and they talked about recently, I think, in an interview as well, that, yeah, the game has felt very sterile, and it's more important to be fun and interesting than to be quote-unquote right, you know? So yeah, I do hope that is something they reflect on. And yeah, 7.2 is supposed to be a bit more experimental, so we'll see. Like, the way I feel about it is I would prefer to not like a fight, but it did something unique, than to like every fight, but they all do the same thing, you know? And the same with a job. I would prefer a job to be really interesting and a select portion of the player base fucking love it and everybody else is like, yeah, I don't like this, rather than everybody to think it's just okay. And there's a lot of just okay jobs at the moment. But very few people really love, but a lot of people are like, it's fine. And I think that is a problem. And like, I'll still play the game regardless. I like the game. I've got like a pretty healthy relationship with the game, I think. So like, I'm happy to play regardless. But I do think it would benefit them from really pushing to make some change here. Right. Do I remember Ubu? Let's see. Am I first feed or second? Do I get enhanced thingy? No, I don't. Where is it? Am I stupid? Where's enhanced piercing talon? Or is it somewhere else? We'll see. Oh, I do still have it. I think I just misclicked something. Kill me, man. We'll do this. That'll fix it. Okay. Ooh. That's spicy. Yeah, I don't think we're getting full job identity reworks in an expansion either. I think that what's realistic is they probably do it roll by roll and they do like one roll in expansion is my prediction. Can I hold this? Will this last? I think it will. I'm a criminal. That was disgraceful what I just did. Hey, Rat. How's it going? We'll hold on to Life Surge. Well, how's the gooning going? We did Chaotic, we did M1, and now we're here. It's going okay. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking, keeping the second stack of Life Surge, but removing the Strongs, because Life Surge is, like, not very interesting either. I feel like such a scumbag doing this, though. Holding all my fucking AoE. For that. Bom, 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 bom. Yeah, the Stron's cooler as well. It just looks cooler. Okay. Oh, we're definitely skipping. Do the mechanic properly? Never. You can't make me. Well, that's certainly one way of slowing DPS down. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I saw that coming. Save him. It's over. LB where? We don't have it. We don't got it. Is it clear for one? Maybe. It's a clear for at least one. I like Ubu. Ubu's very chill. Oh no, I pressed my pad. My pad, no. What am I gonna do? I shouldn't really knit this, but I'm trying to be good. It doesn't really help because we need the LB. I think I'm gonna hold the burst here. I'm a goblin. This is why I can't play melee. This is old FF14. This is UCOB style snapshots occasionally. Very fun. Back before the game worked properly. Okay. Oh, this one's slower than the last one. Oh, well. Oh, they're a real Uwu in the flesh. They exist. It's okay. We don't need that guy. We're fine. Boss is awakened. Everything's good. I'm gonna do fruit tomorrow. On Dragoon. Oh, sure. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with not doing anything here. Oh yeah, I need to soak the orbs, right? That's what you need to do on melee. I'll even potion for my boy. Yeah, melee soak. Well, they do 3-3-1-1, and the third is the melee. Can I get this side position a lot? I'm gonna try for it. I don't think so, actually. Okay, back and left. Bum, 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 bum. Well, the boss is pushed already. That's good. Bum, 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 bada, bum, 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 bada, bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, he's cooking. This is suppression prog. This is his prog point. What's the rule? Ifrit can never be last. That's the rule. That's all I need to remember. Okay. Hey. What a gamer. That was like 2 or 3 pulls. Oh yeah, I need to not do what I do in Savage. A lot of people want screenshots in Ultimate, so I need to not leave. I'm guessing he's been in PF like all day because he was talking about wanting out. He's been progging for like a week. What the fuck is it? I'm out of practice. My god, where is it? What's it called? Tell me the emote name. Oh, it's show right, show left, that's it. Yeah, Ape? What is it? Aid run. Yeah, that's it. Yo, congratulations, man. That was sick. That was like 2 or 3 pulls. We had an LB incident where we didn't get LB3. We had like a Garuda wipe and we cleared. That's it. That's cool. Yeah, that's sick. Congratulations. That's fast. And I got to play Dragoon. That's actually my first non-fruit ultimate clear this expansion, I think. Pretty sure. Did we do T this expansion? I don't remember. I don't remember. Did we did one T run actually, didn't we? I think. Well, in PF it definitely is, but I think we did a T maybe? I can't remember. Yeah, we did do a T. Okay. It was fun. Was it for Stahl? Oh yeah, that was it. I think a lot of us hadn't done T for like, well, half the group hadn't done T for like 4 years, so we just did it because. Right? Thanks for the runs. Have a good night. Yo, you're a gamer. That was super quick. You were really consistent.
I do not care what they do.
Should we help our boy here?
I know my class, and I will see what I
Join
can do
this.
and what I cannot
Why
do.
not?
Danger Neil
Yo,
just
thank you so much for the
subscribed.
sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you. That was fun. I like Uwu. Uwu's just a chill time. A bit of a laugh, yeah. Nah, you did super good. If that's like you were suppression prog and you just instantly cleared, that means you prepped real good. Because Primal Roulette's like pretty quick. If you don't look into it, it's sketchy. Wait, Monster Hunter Wilds has crossplay? Does it really? I didn't know that. That's exciting. I had no clue. Yeah, crossplay. You don't know anyone with console? I know some people who play on console. I also know that with both... Obviously, everything it releases at the same time, so it's less so with Wilds. But with Rise and World, so many people bought it on console and then had to rebuy it on PC. I'm gonna get it on PC for sure. I finally have a decent PC that can run video games, so might as well make the most of it. Why are people in party chat going, "Go Catboy, go!" Go Catboy, go! What PF am I in? It is... Duty completion M1. Might as well do something level 100. And then tomorrow we do Fru. I don't know if I should join Fru clear party straight away. I think the wholesome thing to do is I join a P4 party and do like a lockout there and then join a clear party so I can get super comfy on it. Because I have done the PF strats now, but I'm not really used to them. And obviously, I've never been in there on anything other than healer. I actually haven't seen what opener they do there. I'll need to look. Let me see. Oh, it's just the standard ultimate thing, like where they rush a high jump. Slightly delay your launch charge and gear Skogel weave until they last long enough to buff your Mirage Dive. Okay. No, I'm not going to play the beta. Because I know I'm going to play the full game. And I don't really like playing the betas of games where I'm going to definitely play the full game. Although if there is one beta I would have liked, it was the Elden Ring network test for Night Rain. I did not get in though. They told me, go fuck yourself, in those exact words. Okay, and melee 2. Melee 2 Marvin. That's me. If you want my 2 cents, I think the Dark Knight weapons are really nice from Uwu. It's a good one.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Yeah, I'm definitely having some double weaving issues then, because that was just a normal GCD, normal 2-0 GCDs. It wasn't even a single jump there, and I still clipped, which is not ideal.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks, because this cat has 9.
Go forth, shadow of my heart. Try this.
What am I doing? It's okay. The healer fucked it too.
You're miss.
It's okay if I'm late to my spot. There was no healer there. Nobody noticed. They were too busy with other fish to fry.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Ouch. It's okay. I'm not upset at a little bit of murder.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Look alive, folks, because this cat has 9.
Oh my god. I get murdered at the start of the pull and then I grief 10 seconds later. Fuck me, man. It's all gone to shit.
Try this.
Actually, you guys know what show I've been watching recently? And it's inadvertently on your recommendation, Quadred and Zixels. Just because I'd never heard of it until I heard you guys talking about it. I've been watching The Bear. Very good.
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
That's good. Yeah, The Bear's super good. It's for people who haven't heard of it, although I think a lot of people have. It's basically a show about a Michelin star chef who takes over his dead brother's rundown restaurant. And this is not going to sound like a sales pitch, I know, but I promise it is one. It has probably the most realistic depiction of stress I've ever seen in a TV show ever in one of the scenes in the first season. It's very good. Very good show. I can recommend it. It's also not like hour-long episodes. It's the old classic televised 30-minute episodes, which I feel like you don't see that much anymore.
From my life 9, my soul I split.
Okay, left and in.
Beautifully dodged.
Okay, it is 4 and in.
Your mincemeat.
And this one's left as well, which means it should be 2. Bom, 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 bom.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Dum dum dum. Oh, this boss is like dead. Look at that HP. Should die right after the knockback. We shouldn't see the next mechanic.
I'm the warrior. I know my class, and I will see.
Bum 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 bum
Just
bum.
traded with 10 views.
Yo, what's up, Molko, man? How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. How you been doing? Hope you been doing good. GG's.
It's all over. Until next time.
Well, 4 people got loot, but I don't think it was a kill for 4. It went too well to be a kill for 4. I think it was a kill for 1. Because that went smooth. Oh. I did not mean to click that. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta sack Strimmer. It is what it is. I'm nowhere near Biss on Monk. Wait, do I actually have any gear? I need like full left side on striking before I can try and do it in crew. Sorry about the purple. No, you're totally good. I don't mind at all. Thanks for covering up my mistake. Yeah, the problem is I don't have many chaotic bulls clears, so I don't have any spare items or anything. And I also don't want to farm tombstones. I do have a few savage books, but nothing special. So yeah, basically when I do chaotic, I'll get some. I have almost all of the gear for left side for like everything except striking pretty much. And scouting. I'll probably end up just hoping for rolls. We did a clear of the chaotic earlier. It was put it this way, it's the thing that took the longest tonight, and we also did 2 savage clears and an ultimate clear, and the chaotic by far took the longest. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of effort to organize 20 people, 24 people even. I mean, PF is like okay. I think the farm parties are decent, but the clear parties right now are pretty rough. Just because I think what a lot of people decided to do, which I understand, is the incentivization of the additional materia was to get you helping people who hadn't cleared yet, right? But I think because of the inconsistencies, what ended up happening is they were just like, we will take the 1 materia or the lesser materia and get more consistent kills because it will end up quicker in the end. It's what a lot of people that I know did. And yeah, I understand. I don't really like waiting in PF either. Like, I'm okay wiping, but it is more frustrating when you're just sat there waiting. Hey, the farm parties are okay. We can farm it if you want. I'm down. I still need a lot of kills. I've done like, what, 10? 10 kills, I think. I did 9 of those, like, the couple of days after it released, and then just stopped. While everyone else carried on and got it out the way. I still need the hairstyle as well, actually. I bought the mount with my 75. And that's it. Now I've got like another 15. Chaotic is it's not as good as P10, put it that way. But some of the chaotic wipes are just really funny. Like the one we had today, where the guy healer LB'd everybody off the arena. That's like peak FF14 Party Finder content. Like genuinely peak. They just LB'd everybody off the map. That was so good. Which PF? I'm locked in. You're gonna hate me. I'm thinking of ending. I'm like kind of hungry. Kind of want to make dinner. What you making for dinner? I'm thinking of making katsu curry. I have all the ingredients. It's either going to be katsu curry or Thai curry. It's some kind of curry. Because all I ate today was one sandwich. And it wasn't a pulled pork sandwich either. It was a ham and cucumber sandwich. Yeah, Thai curry super nice. Like a slightly spicy coconut milk curry. Real good. With shrimp in it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Smoky tacos? Oh, that sounds good. I need to make something that I can just reheat tomorrow, because I'm streaming again tomorrow, and I always get hungry like 5 hours into stream if I don't have an actual meal beforehand. And I don't like cooking a big meal before I stream either. Yeah, I had fun. I had fun in Chaotic. It was good. But yeah, I think no more content for today. I think I'm gonna end in a minute. I'm gonna go get some dinner. The plan for the rest of the week, tomorrow, I'll be doing through PF on Dragoon, trying to learn Dragoon in through. And also trying to get comfy in the PF strats. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be playing Signalis. If you're interested, you're very welcome to hop in. I will see you guys tomorrow if you're here. If not, I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you have a good week next week. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Have a good one. Bye. Bye.